Good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. The two of us, Racing Rachel, yours truly, track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap to wrap up a 4-day stretch. We'll have no live racing here Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. So a couple of days
Monday through Thursday
with
this
no
week,
live
baby.
cards here. But we do have, of course, Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7 and the first floor. You can wager there on simulcast wagering when we're not running live here at the track. But today, another summer-like temperatures, at least for the rest of this week. Sunny skies, and for horse players, those 4-letter words that I love.
Firm.
Fast and firm for today's race. And it's hot too.
It is. It's supposed to be in the night. I was just telling Jamie and Eric, we're down there yesterday for that Grace and Grass, and I was like, you guys see it's supposed to be 90 tomorrow and Friday. So I like that. I didn't look at the extended weekend forecast, but that's good for our turf. Nice, dry, and hot.
Good, exciting. The Cubs going to the postseason for the first time in a few years. So
are they?
That good news. Also, for us Cubby fans, there's also the Southsiders that root for the Chicago White Sox. And
I've been to a White Sox game. I've never been to a Cubs game.
all of us here root, of course, for the Indianapolis Indians, that great Victory Field ballpark downtown, if you're that way, and the Colts are 2-0. So exciting times here during this month of September, as we'll talk about next month, Hoosier Day and Indiana Champions Day in just a moment. But right now it's time to head downtown. WRTV 6 meteorologist Macy Tetrick. Macy is standing by. She joins us each and every racing day here on the show. She might come out to the first floor OTB for all we know, but we concentrate on going to Macy here during our racing days. Macy, looks like another beautiful day and hot, as Rachel mentioned, temperature-wise here in the Hoosier State. Macy?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
We'll continue the theme of what we've seen a lot of so far this week, and that's a lot of sunshine, dry weather, and warm temperatures, although today will be a little bit warmer than we've been recently, climbing through the mid into the upper 80s, all the while a lot of sunshine. As we get into the weekend, we will begin to see some changes. Friday, maybe not so much. It's going to be hot and sunny again near 90. We'll begin to cool a little bit through Saturday and Sunday, and we'll watch for some rain chances as we progress through the weekend. Back to you, John.
All right, Macy Tetrick, certainly appreciate that forecast as we look forward. Again,
Don't
no live
accept
racing
it.
here Friday nor over the weekend. Good news for my trip to Cincinnati to watch the Cubs, by the way, play the Reds.
You are?
First time to the Great American Ballpark.
I've also been to a Cincinnati Red game.
Looking forward to that, so go Cubs, go.
Man, I need to get to a Cubs game, don't I? What's wrong with me? I'm really, you're
Postseason?
probably very,
Get
yeah.
those postseason tickets. Speaking of tickets, if you wagered on horses trained by Cipriano Contreras yesterday, you cashed at least 3 of them. Congratulations, hat-trick wins here on the card on Wednesday for trainer Cipriano Contreras. Cippy had 3. Jockey-wise, Jose Gutierrez vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Award, that awarded annually in memory of Juan Saez, one-time top apprentice here before passing away much too early, but we honor his memory with the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Award. Certainly Jose Gutierrez on his way to that with 28 victories. Alberto Burgos now. He landed the half century yesterday, made it 50, added 1 more, so 51 in total for last year's champion Alberto Burgos. A couple of nice victories on yesterday's card.
Yeah, I'd love to see that for him. We're going to start in the first race, though, for Sippy, and he had the number 4, Wampus Kitten. Wampus Kitten really looked good with Gutierrez, and what a ride. I mean, they were fighting for it in this race, and I was downstairs for most of the day yesterday, and it was just this. Everyone was kind of yelling about this one because it was like, who is it? Is it going to be the inside? And then she just right here, it was a little bit obvious that she was going to take it.
White Dove had leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz, but certainly Jose Gutierrez leading the apprentice ranks. And
this one's all you, baby.
And this is Gewürztraminer going right out to the front here. This was, by the way, this was under jockey Manny Esquivel. Was that Gewürztraminer getting this victory? And
$14 holla.
This horse won a couple of mile dirt races at Oaklawn. Has made it a 3-timer here. I mean, this horse is just a versatile
the gallop out on that horse.
That for Cipriano Contreras.
Yes, he was ready to go. Yeah, we're showing Sippy's. They're jumping back and forth with jockeys. We're showing Sippy's wins. Say it again.
Gewürztraminer.
I said during my handicapping, did you hear me?
Das ist fantastisch.
Yeah, I was like, he's been in Germany. He's been all those places. I'll let John say it. I'll just say the number 9.
Nice win. Talented horse.
It was a nice one.
Yeah, Gewürztraminer. Congratulations.
What does Gewürztraminer mean?
It's a
Do we
wine.
know? It's a
sweet
wine.
yeah.
Race 7, number 8, Mom's Place.
You're looking
Another
for a
one
little
for the
tickle, perhaps.
yeah, yes, exactly. Another one for the Bug
Wow.
Rider.
Yeah.
This one was definitely not as close as his first one was.
21.47, blazed the trail, no looking back. Again, this was the third victory on the card for
21-2, wow.
Cipriano Contreras. A couple of wins for the top apprentice this season. Jose Gutierrez, like a rocket from
Where's
the gate.
everybody else?
Finished strong, blew them out.
Oh, there they are. It was like him and everyone else. That was a nice race. So congratulations to Gutierrez and Alberto for a double, but we gave Sippy the nod today, training triple. He definitely has dominated since he's come here to Indiana. I mean, the last 5 years, he just really has a nice group of horses. He's a great horseman. He knows what he's doing. So congratulations to him. Keep him marked down when you're handicapping.
Yeah, and even with the name Gewürztraminer, against love horses like this that are versatile not only on the dirt, as indicated by a couple of dirt mile wins during the winter at Oaklawn Park, comes here for a nice campaign in 2025 at Horseshoe Indianapolis, wins not only on the dirt but on the turf course, and looked good doing so yesterday when a Sippy's 3.
Yeah, I had that one on top. I think it was in everybody's picks in the top 3, but he had been trading back and forth. So yes, what a nice horse, and didn't hear anything. Everybody calls me Chalky Weasel, but nobody said anything when I had a $14 winner yesterday. So I'll just keep adding that to my list.
AI
Allen.
AI Allen doesn't say much
about to
because
go to
it's
that.
the Beat the Bot contest on Tuesdays. But teaming up with the Daily Racing Forum here in 2025, AI Allen is standing by. He's ready to give you his selections, thoughts, analysis. You want to? I mean, artificial intelligence, right? I mean, we all check in with Siri about the weather and whatnot, or even just to find out about history or horse racing. You go and talking about artificial intelligence, making up photos, whatever it might be.
Oh my gosh,
And,
everybody
AI
uses it for
Allen
Now we're
is,
trying to
it's
combat it.
breakthrough
But look, if you guys
technology.
want to kind of zoom in, this is what I can pull it up later, but this is what it looks like. You go to AI Allen,
There you
and
go.
you can put in, he's a horse racing AI. So like ChatGPT is for everything. He was specifically engineered for us by DRF as a handicapping tool. And so we're going to let him do some races here probably next week. I'll have him come up with some picks, and we'll maybe do one race a day where we kind of promote AI Allen and see how he does. But we also have the Beat the Bot contest.
Is he going to sit outside too?
I don't know. Well, why don't we just give you some glasses and throw you downstairs?
I'll
People
do
will
that.
probably look.
Give
I
you a
mean,
microphone.
look.
I'll go down there too.
I need to get you some. I'm gonna order you right now some circle glasses.
It is Allen at DRF or Allen.drf.com. Is that?
Yes, it is
Okay.
allen.drf.com. So let's just. Who is going to win the first race at Horseshoe Indianapolis today? And let's see what he says. See what he's. This is. I've never even messed with this yet. And it comes up just like a chat GPT. Look at this. He gives a breakdown of every horse.
Wow.
He gives a breakdown of every horse. Look. Oh my gosh. You guys, I am such a dork. I'm going to have so much fun with this for the rest of the day.
What did I say?
Hey, guys,
I said to
cancel
it, by the
my
way,
awning handicappings. I'm going to be up here all day.
I did say it before the start of the meet to our vice president and general manager, Eric Olson. Does Allen call races too?
Yeah, really. Look at me. I get a race off a day to let Alan. Wow, very nice. He said the key horse to watch is Kitten Song. She's favorite morning line odds of 2-1. Her pedigree rating is a stellar 99, indicating strong breeding potential. With a mid-pack running style, she might sit comfortably and make a move in the stretch. Her spotlight rating is the highest in the field, making her a strong contender. The spotlight rating is a lot of different ratings that they put together, and then it's kind of generated. I had to have
This is cool.
yeah, I had to have Bailey or Alexa explain that to me, but it is a bunch of different ratings. The spotlight rating is kind of new, but I like it a lot. So there you go, AI Allen, very excited. Maybe next week I'll do my handicapping up in the AV where I used to bring up Twitter, and I'll bring it up and show you guys. We can mess with it a little bit.
I was having some fun last night. I actually asked AI who's going to win the Little Brown Jug today. And
Oh, you did?
It said Ronnie Wren Jr.'s favorite won the Little Brown Jug. And I thought, wow, that's some good inside information.
There you go. You
It's
already
the
know
favorite,
who
so
won.
We'll see. Little Brown Jug. Love that
Yeah,
one
and
today,
shout
too.
out to Emily
Our
and
friends.
Jenna and
Yeah,
Jessica.
and-
They're
oh,
all
hi,
there.
oh.
Yeah, they're all hanging out there.
Hello.
My favorite harness girly. So yeah, I wish I was there with them.
Who's your day? Hope you're here with us. I hope you're here with me. Who's your day of the first of the month? Looking forward to a big action-packed card here. This a prelude
Hoosier Day.
to at the end of next month, Indiana Champions Day. So you'll certainly want to join us here as we take a look at some of the top horses competing in the state. $600,000 in purses, including the $150,000 Too Much Coffee, the Piedi Bianchi, the Circle City, and the Back Home Again, plus your chance to play in the $2,500 Hoosier Day Legends Contest that presented by the Indiana HBPA. We thank them for their sponsorship of this terrific contest for all of you horse players on track or online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com, wherever you might be tuning in from. Certainly, we hope you join us here to kick off another month of racing. We go through mid-November, but this is one of the top cards each and every year as a prelude to Indiana Champions Day. That at the end of next month, and action-packed, not only racing-wise,
I
but
can't wait for this
plenty of
day.
activities.
The swag is awesome.
Love
Wait
the
till you
swag,
see it.
contests. I mean, look at the lineup. It's just a terrific lineup.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out to Jessica Barnes and the breed development. They invest such great money so we can be on TV promoting the races to the public, and so that we can make this event very special. It's the culmination of our meet, and it's all of the best horses from the year getting to run in these really nice stakes and handicaps. So please join us. There's like a cool bog bag. There's going to be a ticket up here.
It's always the best swag.
Yeah, it's always the best swag of the year. We have a vest this year, a really cool hat, and one of those bog bags. It's almost like a croc bag. Does that make sense? Okay. It's like a little beach thing. I guess they're in right now. I'm not very girly. I'm more by it's like a big, I know, I trick everyone. I'm good at faking it. But really, I just want to mow and get dirty and ride horses. This is just to pay for the bills that the horses cost.
That's awesome.
Oh, well. All right, so anyways, join us for Indiana. It's going to be cold, but I'll be here.
October 1st, again, just to recap, October 1st is Hoosier Day. That a prelude to the end of the month, as we saw a moment ago, Indiana Champions Day. And kind of wedged right after this big day on that Saturday, October the 4th. That'll be Saturday, October 4th, an all quarter horse day here. So we got Hoosier Day on the 1st. We got this all quarter horse day, the final Saturday morning at 10:45 a.m. for this October 4th card. A couple of finals, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity, the Governor's Stakes. Looking forward to that. Again, this is a prelude. We got the Hoosier Day, prelude for Indiana Champions Day, that all quarter horse card on Saturday, October the 4th at 10:45 a.m. And again, a special post time. Just want to point that out for all of you. Maybe you've come to Indiana Champions Day in the past. You've already got your reservations. You're planning to come this year. We're kicking off this year's Indiana Champions Day at 11 a.m.
Oh, yes, we did move it up. That was a change, so thank you for mentioning that.
Thank you to our big sponsors.
I was looking at you like, what are you talking about?
Woodford Reserve Tequila, Aradora Breed Development. We certainly appreciate all that you do. Murphy Trailer Sales. They are the Winner's Circle sponsor here in 2025. Cheers to Lori and Bruce Murphy. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Yesterday, Cipriano Contreras, congratulations to his team. They made 3 trips to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The starting gate sponsor, tote board sponsor, that is B&H Electric. We certainly appreciate them for their sponsorship.
They were
of
here
racing
yesterday.
gear
We
in
are very
2025.
thankful for
Great.
them.
Do
They
have-
were very happy
do
with
they have
all their
diverse
shots.
demeanor? Do they follow your pick?
They did actually. He said that was the horse he would like. They actually own some quarter horses, so I'm trying to get them into thoroughbred. They like both. But shout out to Greg and Wilson who came out yesterday. They're great sponsors and fun to hang out with.
Locations in town, Seymour and also Bloomington. They're on the web at bh-electric.com. Indiana's Giant Hubler with locations not only just down the road in Shelbyville and Franklin. Reach out to them on the web at drivehubler.com.
Shout
Some
out
great deals
Devin.
there. Yep.
Go see Devin. Tell him, say, I want to talk to the general manager, Devin. Rachel sent me. You're going to give me a deal on a car, and he'll hook you up.
Oh, really?
He will.
Those trucks are out there. They're really looking
If you ever
good.
want to get rid of the Subaboo.
Drive one of those babies to watch the Cubs beat the Reds on Friday.
I know, I gotta go move those.
Half hour away from the first of the day. You can follow us on social media. I'm at John G. Dooley, Martha Clausen at Martha Clausen on X, Racing Rachel also on the former Twitter. So too Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst is handled there. Trackwise, we've got you covered not only on X but also on Instagram. And subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing for a lot of great replays, the entire wire to wire. You can watch that back and also check out the live feed 24/7. I think, are we going to go?
That's it.
We're going to take that
I'm
commercial
going
break? Or you
to, yeah,
want to?
let's take a commercial
All right.
break. You get upstairs. You can get ready for the changes, and I'll just go over the pick 5 sequence. I just typed it into AIL, and I'm going to read his ticket out.
Sunny skies here 80s.
Got a new toy to play
No
with.
live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. My favorite four-letter words, fast and firm. We look forward to the first of the day coming up at 2:10. Quick commercial break. As we mentioned, we're back today with a very special R block. Right after this, rated R.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
All right, everybody, we are going to talk about the early pick 5, and I have a ticket from AI Allen, and I really shouldn't be this excited about this, but I'm like, I really am a big dork. I'm an AV dork, and I'm definitely going to love this. So how cute is this? He said, playing an early pick 5 ticket is like crafting a thrilling adventure. Let's build a ticket with some strategic picks across the first 5 races. So in race 1, he said, I don't have my pen, but he says the 5 and the 1 for the first race. A strong favorite with great breeding. Lily Rose Express is the 1, has been competitive and could surprise. In race 2, so that's a maiden claiming for 20. Race 2, we do have a scratch of the 4 to 5 favorite, Who's Your Promise, which is always changes the landscape of a race when a heavy favorite like that is out. I went 1, 2, 3 in a filly mare 3-year-old and up claiming for 20,000 a mile on the dirt. AI Allen says, look for a horse with good pace figures and recent form. Without specifics, consider using a mix of favorites and one long shot to cover your bases. So he didn't actually give us any ones, but my long shot in there is She's My Huckleberry, the 1. So I kind of like that strategy. You can mix in maybe the 3, which I think will get some action with the 4 being out, but I went 1, 2, 3 in there, and my long shot is the 1. In the third race, he says about this Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance, where we don't have any big changes in there. I went 3, 6, 4. He said focus on horses with strong class ratings and a proven track record on today's service. Consider a mix of leaders and closers to adapt to different race dynamics. And then we've got an Indiana sired, maiden in the 4th race. Maiden special weight, a mile in the dirt. I went 1, 2, 7 in here as well. I like this horse from Klopp's Barn. It's a 3-year-old gelding. He hasn't done much, but he's going a route for the first time on the dirt. They routed him last out a mile and a 16th. I'm going to go with him just because that was on the grass. I don't think he liked that at all. That was the worst showing he's had, and he had a couple of decent races. So I went 1, 2, 7 in here. AI Allen says about this race, include a horse with a solid jockey trainer combo. That's my one. Ramos and Klopp are really good together. On today's service, consider a mix of leaders and closers. He said, no. Include a horse with a solid jockey trainer combo and one that has shown improvement in recent races. This race might benefit from a mid-pack style horse that can adapt. Only the AEs are out of there. So in the 4th race, we got a field of 10. In the 5th, this is kind of hard because he's got it all kind of together, but excuse me, guys, I'm sorry. Mitch is on the 1 in the 5th race, and that's about the only change there. It's a 3-year-old and up maiden, and this is open. They're going 5/8 on the grass here. I went 4, 2, 7 the 9 is dropping down in class, and I like that one too. But I tried to get some long shots in here. I think the 7 at 15-1 Bodie looks good. But AI Allen says, seek out a horse with a high time form US speed figure and a running style that matches the race conditions. So yeah, he even does like a ticket strategy overview of it, where he says in race 1, use the 5 and the 1 to cover key contenders. Races 2 through 5, mix 2 to 3 horses per race, focusing on a blend of favorites, solid contenders, and a couple of long shots to maximize your chances. And I guess if you give him a budget, he can give you more of that, but very, very happy to have AI Allen. It even gives you some prompts at the bottom. What factors should I consider when selecting long shots for my tickets? Can you explain how to analyze pace figures for better picks? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is really fun, and it's not, we did test ChatGPT, and it can look up from just Google and such, and give you selections for races, but this is an AI that was particularly cultivated for horse racing. So very excited to unveil AI Allen, and I think probably on Monday I'll do a little segment where we can have him pick a horse, and I'll probably give you my selections, and maybe we can make it a contest, and you guys can decide who is gonna win, Rachel or Allen, and we'll do a drawing or something. Ooh, that's a good idea for next year. But I digress. We do have a really nice sequence here. The sequence for the late pick 5 it's tough. That it gets tougher as it goes. The 6th race is claiming for 8. That race, there's about 5, probably I would hit the all button. And then when you get past the allowance in the 7th race, the 8th race is a 2-year-old maiden. That's another one that it was a really tough sequence today. I can't wait to see B's thoughts. He hit the pick 5 yesterday, and he hit it on, I think, Tuesday, I believe. So definitely get online, get B's picks, and get his ticket selection. But yeah, the early pick 4 starts in the first race, and it has a low takeout of 11.99% on races 1 through 5. 4 is a key race because that is where the pick 4 starts, the pick 5 starts. So get your bets in early. We're going to send it up to John here momentarily to go over your changes. Good luck today on the Thursday card.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley under sunny skies through the 80s. Main track fast and the turf courses firm. 9 races on tap to wrap up this 4-day stretch. No live racing here Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. With 9 carded, if you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. First race, Mid-and-Philly Sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5 off. No changes in the 210 opener. No changes at the top of the card. On to race 2 we go. In the second race, scratch number 4, Who's Your Promise? Was the morning line favorite. There'll be no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch number 4, Who's Your Promise? No rider changes. Number 3, Hazel My Candy, 1 pound over the program weight. No changes in the third. Starts at the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Featured for races 3, 5, and 7. Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 firm. No changes in the third All 8 run. The fourth race, Maiden Mile. Starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, Carthage Cruiser. And the 12, Dewey Oxburger. Scratch the AEs, numbers 11 and 12. No rider changes, no overweights. Number 6, Renshaw, is a first-time gelding. That designation, FTG. First-time gelding, number 6, Renshaw. Following the Maiden Mile, race 5 due at 4:14. Maiden Turf Sprint. Here no scratches. A couple of jockey changes. Number 1, Max the Butler. Mitchell Morrow will ride number 1, Max the Butler. Number 7, Bodie, make the jockey Manny Esquivel. Will ride a 10-race maiden. Manny Esquivel on the 7, Bodie. No scratches there. Race 6 in the sprint. 6th race. Scratch the number 3, Sarah Smiles. And the number 8, Reeler. Scratch the 3 and number 8. No rider changes. And here overweights, number 2, Meat Prosciutto, plus 3 pounds. Number 9, Cagsy, a pound over. And the 12, Calcolary, 3 over. 7th race, Turf Mile, no scratches. Number 6, Max's Superfly, a change of jockey to Carlos Barbosa. Carlos Barbosa on 6. Max is Superfly. Race 8, Maiden Juvenile Filly Sprint. Scratch number 2, Athena the Swift. 8, Golden Creek. And take out the 9, Grand Harbor. Scratch the 2, 8, and the 9. 9th race at 6:15 to close out the card in the race week. Quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. Fast track, no wind, no changes in the finale. Fillies in the walking ring for the maiden sprint opener. Starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Closing day of the meet on Thursday, November 13th. That's closing day. We'll have the first of the day due off soon. Main track fast under sunny skies 80s. Turf course firm. Post time 2:10. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. The first race, Maiden Fillies Sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No changes here at the top of a 9-race card. Sunny 80s, fast and firm. Parading for the Maiden Fillies Sprint. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early Pick 5. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the first to take flight. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alex Ashard with Lily Rose Express. First in for the first. Hadalehi with Kitten Song joined Lily Rose Express. Now Joe Ramos with Tabacharm. Santo Sanjor, Unbridled Attitude. We have a loose horse. One more question. In the hands of the outrider is one more question being pulled up. So a few of the fillies have already moved into the starting gate here for the maiden sprint at the top of a 9-race card. Now Sammy Bermudez watching on as the outriders will lead back one more question. There she is. Lily Rose Express, Kitten's Song, and Unbridled Attitude are the three maiden fillies already in the starting gate as the outriders bring back one more question to the rest of the herd.
Get okay. Sure it'll stand great too. Racing at the zoo.
One more question being led up to the gate. Nancy's Kitten loaded, leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 77 wins here this season. This filly very fractious and back of the gate. One more question. Twice started, one more question now loaded, back on board. Sammy Bermudez in the Red Silks with one more question. Jose Gutierrez with Sassy Julia going in. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. Lily Rose Express, 825, the first favorite. One more riding Prescott with Perla Negra. Under sunny skies, fast and firm. We're about 7 minutes past due. They're in the game. Swinging, running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Kitten Song broke sharp along with Unbridled Attitude. Going for an early bid. Right there is Nancy's Kitten now making a dash for it. And Lily Rose Express from the rail draw as they vie early. It's Nancy's Kitten. Lily Rose Express comes through to poke a nose in front past the half-mile pole. Unbridled Attitude is on the speed with Sassy Julia, and Perla Negra is wide from post 8 as they barrel around the far turn. One more question is toward the inside in traffic there as they round the far turn that way. It's a break of 4 more. Toward the inside is Tap It Charm as they come past the quarter pole with on the outside Kitten Song, who trails here in the Thursday opener. Up for grabs, Sassy Julia, Nancy's Kitten, Lily Rose Express with the rail. Top of the lane, it's Lily Rose Express with Alex Ashard. Lily Rose Express, she's going for the final furlong and has opened up a 5-length lead. Nancy's Kitten chased but a drop back. Sassy Julia disputing second. Kitten Song on the far outside with a belated bid. She's gone. Lily Rose Express. Alex Ashard hands and heels home. Lily Rose Express won by 7 from Kitten Song with Sassy Julia, Tap It Charm, and Nancy's Kitten was next. Number 1, Lily Rose Express at 7-5 was first. Result of a photo second to number 5, Kitten's Song. 7, Sassy Julia was third. 2, Tapit Charm fourth. Alex Ashard for Dwayne Swingley at 7-5, the first favorite home. No final time posted. Race 1 official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 1, Lily Rose Express with Alex Achard. Lily Rose Express is a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Notional, out of the service stripe mare Sister Rose. Trained by breeder owner Dwayne Swingley. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lily Rose Express out to the maiden fillies ranks. First results in 1-5 exacta paid $24.80. 50-cent trifecta 157 $31.65. Tapit Charm ran fourth in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta $30.98. In the first, the favorite first. All 8 ran. No final time posted. Race 2 next. Scratch number 4, Hoosier Promise. No superfecta wagering. Scratch the 4, Hoosier Promise. No rider changes. 3, Hazel My Candy, 1 pound over the listed program weight. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3 starts with a $1 early pick 4, Fast and Firm. Post time for the second race at 2:37. In all cases, if you can, please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first race replay of the Maiden Fillies Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Lily Rose Express. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Kitten's Song broke short along with Unbridled Attitude. Going for an early bid. Right there is Nancy's Kitten now making a dash for it. And Lily Rose Express from the rail draw as they vie early. It's Nancy's Kitten. Lily Rose Express comes through to poke a nose in front past the half-mile pole. Unbridled Attitude is on the speed with Sassy Julia, and Perla Negra is wide from post 8 as they barrel around the far turn. One more question is toward the inside in traffic there as they round the far turn that way. It's a break of 4 more toward the inside is Tapit Charm as they come past the quarter pole with on the outside Kitten's Song, who trails here in the Thursday opener. Up for grabs, Sassy Julia, Nancy's Kitten, Lily Rose Express with the rail. Top of the lane, it's Lily Rose Express with Alex Achard. Lily Rose Express, she's going for the final furlong and has opened up a 5-length lead. Nancy's Kitten chased but a drop back. Sassy Julia disputing second. Kitten's Song on the far outside with a belated bid. She's gone. Lily Rose Express. Alex Achard hands and heels home. Lily Rose Express won by 7 from Kitten's Song with Sassy Julia, Tapit Charm.
just 7 minutes to the second race, and we have a very special birthday to tell you about today. That's right, Samantha. I'm going to embarrass you. It's your birthday. She doesn't like stuff like this. Samantha Pagels, our track photographer, our Cody Media track photographer who does such a wonderful job. New mother this year. Just what a year for you, Samantha. Good. Have a great day. And everyone, please stop her as she walks back and forth throughout the building and wish her a happy birthday. She'll love it. She's going to kill me. The second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is a Indiana-bred filly, a mare 3-year-old, now claiming for $20,000, a mile and 70 on the dirt. No superfecta wagering in here. A very key scratch of the 4 to 5 morning line favorite is out. And whenever a big favorite like that comes out, it does change the landscape of the race. So 3, not shockingly, is the favorite, Hazel My Candy. But I'm going to go with the 1 in here. She's My Huckleberry. Jose Gutierrez, the very talented bug boy, is aboard here for Steve Fostick. Steve, an excellent horseman here in Indiana. Blaine Davidson has bred and owns this 3-year-old filly. She's making her 10th lifetime start, and she's in claiming for the first time. This is a big key move for the 1. Now the 1's the favorite. Oh gosh, look at the board. Flat as a pancake, as Eddie D and Joe would say. 5 to 2, 5 to 2, 3 to 1, 5 to 1. Wow. But she's My Huckleberry. Her in allowance races, the last 5 or so, she came out of stakes at the end of last year, went right into the Swifty sired handicap on the slop. I didn't like that. But then when she went down to allowance ranks and up in distance at a mile, she won handily by 5.5. Then after that, I don't really have an excuse. Well, I do actually. Turf, didn't like that. But then even when she did route again on dirt, she actually got bumped at the start. Amazingness was in there. She's the beaten favorite. She just has gotten a lot of things not her way. The slop, then they tried her sprinting again. Yeah. I think that since we're back at a mile and we're getting down in class to claiming for 20, that she is just going to find this so much easier. The rail has not been hot lately, so hopefully she can kind of go to the lead or not. But the times that she's won on the pace. She broke the maiden just a length off and closed that down and ended up winning by 7. So I think that she definitely get away from the rail and the stretch. It has a really good shot. Then the 2, Amazingness, which I just talked about, raced up against her in that race a few back. Alberto Burgess is aboard this 6-year-old mare. And the 2 right now is 3 to 1 on the tote board. He's riding here for Tony Granitz, and Tony's got some horses in today. I think he's got gonna have a really nice day. This is a lady who knows her way around the track. Now, she's only won twice, but she has 12 second place finishes and 16 in the money. 35 of her starts have been here in Indiana dirt, and the majority of those finishes have been here as well. Now, if you go down, first of all, she's returning to dirt and she's dropping in class today. If you go down to the last time she was in claiming, she was 3rd. It was one of her better finishes, but then she routed in another allowance, not 2, and she ended up, 3rd as well. So I just think that she needs the race she needs something to run at in that race. She's going to probably sit, a little off the pace and then make her move there in the end. Don't foresee her being involved early. Then I'm going to go to the 3, Hazel My Candy, now 6 to 5. Andre Ua is aboard for Miguel Silva, and this horse is a winner last out, and Miguel has good numbers there. The trainer, this one's dropping down from a mile and a 16th to a mile. And then I went back to the last time this was in claiming. Now it was maiden claiming for 15, or he broke the maiden by almost 6, but it was at a mile on the dirt. So I think he's going to fit in a lot. She's going to fit in a lot better here, for sure. So I've got 3 horses. They're all on the inside, but they're all dropping down. But I think the one never been in claiming before is going to be tough in here. 1, 2, 3 for me as the horses head out to the track for the second race. Good luck.
The horse is stepping onto the track for the second race. This race will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 5. Number 4, Hoosier Promise, has been scratched. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta, scratch the 4, Hoosier Promise. Number 3, Hazel My Candy, 1 pound over the program weight. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the $1 early pick 4. Main track fast. If you're wagering on the $1 early pick 4, starting here, Turfer. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Coick. Jose Gutierrez with She's My Huckleberry. The first of 5 to move into the starting gate. Sponsored by B&H Electric. Alberto Burgos with Amazingness has joined She's My Huckleberry. Andres Aloa with Hazel My Candy. 2 back. Tizzy Justice, Joe Ramos with 63 wins here this season. Right now, She's My Huckleberry, even money favorite. At 1,070 yards and one more, Luis Contreras with Everlasting Spirit. For the second of the day from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. There in the gate. The Wolf. She's My Huckleberry. Here's Everlasting Spirit, the gray. Hazel My Candy, Tizzy Justice, and Amazingness has dropped back to last while settled. It's She's My Huckleberry as they enter the first turn with Jose Gutierrez. She's My Huckleberry takes charge of the pace and leads here by 3 to 4 lengths at the 6.5. From toward the inside, Hazel My Candy was running in second in front of Everlasting Spirit, 2 lengths away to Tizzy Justice and Amazingness. She's My Huckleberry has made a very easy early lead. Going up the back of the track, no opening sectional. She's My Huckleberry. In front here leads by 2. Tracked by Hazel My Candy with Everlasting Spirit, Amazingness, and Tizzy Justice held up in last. So again, despite no fractionals being posted here, this has been a very easy lead for She's My Huckleberry. Leads past the half-mile pole, a race void of pace. She's My Huckleberry easily for Jose. Leads here with 3 furlongs to go. Hazel My Candy being asked to pick up the front runner now by Andres Aloa. Amazingness with the rail for Alberto Burgos on the outside. Tizzy Justice getting her cue from Joe Ramos to make an advance as She's My Huckleberry has wide into a 4-length lead past the quarter pole. Everlasting Spirit under the hands of Luis Contreras last as these fillies and mares straighten away. She's My Huckleberry has been the long-time leader, still with a length and a half buffer zone over Amazingness as they come past the 8th pole. Tizzy Justice over here on the stand side. Amazingness has nosed in front. She's My Huckleberry caves on the outside. Tizzy Justice. It's Amazingness. Everlasting Spirit with the rail with Alberto Burgos. Amazingness in front. Second photo between Everlasting Spirit on the inside of Tizzy Justice, and those two for second were right together. To Amazingness, 6-1 first. On the slow-mo, second photo. Alberto Burgos with his 52nd win of the meet here for Tony Granitz. Bruce Edelman, co-owner of the Notional Mare. Amazingness at 6-1 for an early pick 4 start. No final time. No splits. Number 5, Tizzy Justice was second. On the bob over 6, Everlasting Spirit third. She's My Huckleberry fourth. There was no superfecta. 2-5-6. The second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2 Amazingness with Alberto Burgos. Amazingness is a 6-year-old bay mare by Notional out of Aiden Star by Eddington. Racing for Bruce Edelman and Tony Granitz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the now 3-time winner, Amazingness. Paid 6-1. 2-5 exacta, $76.60. Everlasting Spirit ran third. 50-cent trifecta, $68.60. 1-2, the opening double, combining Lily Rose Express with Amazingness, paid $21.20. The 4 was a non-runner. Favorite, fourth, 5 ran. No final time, no splits. To the turf we go. Course firm, race 3. No changes, all 8 run. No changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be at 3:07. Please note the final time for the second race clocked in 1 minute 44.11 seconds. After race 2, 1:44.11. The Wolf. She's by Huckleberry. Here's Everlasting Spirit the Gray. Hazel My Candy, Tizzy Justice, and Amazingness has dropped back to last while settled. It's She's My Huckleberry as they enter the first turn with Jose Gutierrez. She's My Huckleberry takes charge of the pace and leads here by 3 to 4 lengths at the 6.5. From toward the inside, Hazel My Candy was running in second in front of Everlasting Spirit, 2 lengths away to Tizzy Justice and Amazingness. She's My Huckleberry has made a very easy early lead. Going up the back of the track, no opening sectional. She's My Huckleberry. In front here leads by 2. Tracked by Hazel My Candy with Everlasting Spirit, Amazingness, and Tizzy Justice held up in last. So again, despite No fractionals being posted here. This has been a very easy lead for She's My Huckleberry. Leads past the half-mile pole. A race void of pace. She's My Huckleberry easily for Jose. Leads here with 3 furlongs to go. Hazel My Candy being asked to pick up the front runner now by Andre Zaloa. Amazingness with the rail for Alberto Burgos on the outside. Tizzy Justice getting her cue from Joe Ramos to make an advance as She's My Huckleberry has wide into a 4-length lead past the quarter pole. Everlasting Spirit into the hands of Luis Contreras last as these fillies and mares straighten away. She's My Huckleberry has been the long-time leader, still with a length and a half buffer zone over Amazingness as they come past the 8th pole. Tizzy Justice over here on the stand side. Amazingness has nosed in front. She's My Huckleberry caves on the outside. Tizzy Justice. It's Amazingness. Everlasting Spirit with the rail with Alberto Burgos. Amazingness in front. Second photo between Everlasting Spirit on the end.
It didn't appear any of the horses truly wanted to win race number 2, and in start number 50, Amazingness gets the third victory, going to the winner's circle for the third time in start number 50. Congratulations to Tony Grant. It's why I run 2 and 1 will do, as Amazingness all you needed in race number 2 to kick off that early pick 4. Speaking of kickoffs, we kick off the Horseshoe hat trick in this upcoming third race, now 8 minutes away on the turf course. No scratches, no changes. A field of 8 set to battle it out over a mile and a 16th in here. I happen to have the hammer time of the day in Gas Alley for Michael Lauer. They own, train, and bred this Indiana bred who's yet to face state bred competition despite being a 2-time winner and already banking $135,000. Coming in on 17 days rest, on the toes, on the muscle. This Indiana bred has faced open competition in each and every start, mostly over at Colonial Downs, but did run pretty admirably as well against stakes quality competition in litigation in an off-turf event over at Churchill. But recently has been on the turf and has done just fine on that turf course. Both career victories came on the turf. They were able to track nicely and rate on July 16th, and they were simply the best horse on July 31st, in which they went to the lead, never looked back, took on winners for the first time. The price went way up from that maiden special weight victory at 3-1 to 11-1 against winners, and the result was the same. Both of them impressive scores. Now, those were against restricted foes over there. They did try the open allowance last time out and didn't run poorly by any means. In an 8-horse field, finished 4th, but only beaten by 3 lengths. I think Evan Romano is going to have his opportunities to either go to the lead or sit just off of it. If someone wants to go awfully quick, it'll be likely that Gas Alley maybe tracks a horse like Mitch and looks to make his best running and his experience on that turf useful that final 16th of a mile. We'll see how Gas Alley responds to getting back into a state-bred competition, but on 17 days rest, certainly looks spry and ready to rock and roll down here in the walking ring. We'll see if the hammer time success can continue. 4-5 on Gas Alley, but going to have to deal with Mitch. Now, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit surprised that this horse has entered back in on the turf. A perfect 2-for-2 on the dirt. Last time out was beaten as the 4-5 favorite. Now, horses do improve immensely when they try something for the second time, so I would not be surprised if Mitch gets back to his winning ways. He didn't run poorly by any means. He just kind of looked as if he was looking around, unsure of what was going on. Maybe a little bit of a surprise to him, and he was jumping some shadows on that backside as well. I think he'll be much more familiar with his surroundings and his footing today. I think he's a monster on the dirt. They go on the turf again. He could be a monster on the turf and the dirt, and that would be certainly excellent result for the homebred for Bob Brandsetter in here. But this 3-year-old Chestnut could be any type. We know he's good on the dirt. He didn't run poorly by any means last time. He was the beaten favorite at 4-5, but if you loved him on August 28th, you have to love the price today, 7-2. On Mitch, who should improve second time on the turf. I still believe there's plenty of upside. He wasn't really much value or upside the last 2 starts at 2-5 and 4-5, but today's the day in which Mitch does present some value. It might be the first time in his career that he's actually been a betting opportunity as the value is there at 7-2. Manny Esquivel going to be aboard for Cipriano Contreras, that jockey trainer combination winning at 22%. Perfect 2-for-2 with Manny aboard. We'll see if that will continue in here, 7-2 on Mitch. But the 6 is 9 questions off of a win last time out. He did beat home Mr. Corn and Bout Tree Fitty. Tony Granite's looking to go back-to-back. He got a win with Amazingness. He looks to get that yellow bridle home first again with the long shot in here. 10-1 on the board. DRF projections go as high as 18-1. Santos Saja going to be calling the shots for Lucky J Stables. This 3-0 by American Freedom, a 2-time winner, looking to get win number 3 and start number 10 and push those earnings upwards of $75,000. 9 questions has moved up on the turf. Can he move up again in here? We'll find out. But right now, the bettors are hammering Gas Alley, an Indiana bred who's taken on open competition. We'll see if that colonial success will translate to money at the windows as the Indiana bred gets back in with its state bred competition. A field of 8 kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick 3 minutes from now.
The horses called posted now for the third race. The first of those today carded for the turf course here. Rated firm. A field of 8. No changes here in race 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and the first leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Less than 2 minutes. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Indocumentado. Alex Achard won the opener. Joe Ramos revs medal coming up. Looney would be a double for Alberto Burgos. Lily Rose Express and Amazingness, our first two winners. Sando Sanjor with 9 questions. Gas Alley. Evan Roman for Mike Lauer. Gas Alley 3-5 favorite after starts at Colonial Downs. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. looking for Glory being led up to the gate. Manny Esquivel Mitch. Gas Alley 1-2 favorite. Over the Milanese 16th. One more, Silent Sonata. Jose Gutierrez claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance with 31 career wins. Course firm. They're in the gate. And they're off. Toward the inside, Indocumentado. Gas Alley has the green cap, and Mitch is also vying for the early lead. Toward the inside, Looney, with on the outside of Looney looking for Glory as they make their way past the awning, just being led at the inside by Gas Alley. With Evan Roman, Gas Alley is just in front of Mitch alongside. Just over 6 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside looking for Glory is in third from Silent Sonata out to the stretch, with Indocumentado back in 5th here in the early stages. Looney has a white cap, revs medal, and now 9 questions has drifted back to last as they go to the back of the course. And it's Gas Alley who leads at the inside, while Manny Esquivel has Mitch right there with the front runner. Here's the opening quarter, 23.48 seconds. It's Gas Alley. Gas Alley is in front as Mitch stays close. It's a break of 2.5 to Looking for Glory and Silent Sonata, who's now gained third from Looking for Glory, who's lost a spot. And Documentado, in the meantime, continues to save ground there for Alex Achard. Then comes Revs Medal with Looney. 9 questions being asked to pick up from out of last by Santo Sanjor. Half mile in 47.18 seconds. Gas Alley. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Gas Alley and Mitch. It's been these two since they passed the awning. Now coming toward the quarter pole. From on the outside, Revs Medal, who's gearing up for a run. Toward the inside, Looking for Glory, strains away in 4th. Silent Sonata 5th. Documentado, 9 questions just picked up. Looney, who's dropped back to last. In the meantime, it's still Gas Alley, 3/4 just over 111. Gas Alley a 16th out, charging his Revs Medal and Looking for Glory. Mitch is back in 4th. It is Gas Alley who's dug his heels in. Revs Medal for Joe Ramos on the outside, gets the edge and gets the win. Revs Medal 3/4 a length late from Gas Alley, who is tracked down. Looking for Glory, 9 questions nearest at the finish. $141.63. 5-3-7-4. 5. Revs Medal gets the gold at 38-1. 3 Gas Alley at 1-5 was tracked down. 7 Looking for Glory, 10-1 third, and 4 Mitch, 5-1 fourth. 9 questions next. 5-3-7-4-6. 141.63. One of the meet leaders, Joe Ramos, brings up his 64th of the season here for Terry Phillips Pine Tree Thoroughbreds to the tune of 38-1. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 5 Revs Medal with Joe Ramos. Revs Medal is a 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by medal count out of the Suave Mare Sweet Reveille. Terry Phillips trains for Michael D. Conger's Pine Tree Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Revs Medal, $78.40 winner. 5-3 exacta paid $154.80. The first pick 3 on the card returned $249.95. 1 with the 2 with the 5, Revs Medal. 50-cent trifecta 537, $108.70. 2-5 double paid $509.20. Mitch fourth. 10-cent superfecta $78.73. In the turf, the favorite, second. All 8 ran. Course firm 141.63. Fourth race in the maiden mile. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, Carthage Cruiser, and 12, Dewey Oxberger. Scratch the 11 and 12. 6, Renshaw is a first-time gelding. That designation FTG for the 6, Renshaw. First-time gelding in the maiden mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 5. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 3:37. And they're off. Toward the inside in Documentado, Gas Alley has the green cap, and Mitch is also vying for the early lead. Toward the inside, Looney, with on the outside of Looney, Looking for Glory as they make their way past the awning, just being led at the inside by Gas Alley. With Evan Roman, Gas Alley is just in front of Mitch alongside. Just over 6 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside, Looking for Glory is in third from Silent Sonata out to the stretch, with Undocumentado back in 5th here in the early stages. Looney has a white cap, Revs Medal, and now 9 Questions has drifted back to last as they go to the back of the course. And it's Gas Alley who leads at the inside, while Manny Esquivel has Mitch right there with the front runner. Here's the opening quarter, 23.48 seconds. It's Gas Alley. Gas Alley is in front as Mitch stays close. It's a break of 2.5 to Looking for Glory and Silent Sonata, who's now gained third from Looking for Glory, who's lost a spot. And Documentado, in the meantime, continues to save ground there for Alex Achard. Then comes Revs Medal with Looney. 9 Questions being asked to pick up from out of last by Santos Sanjor. Half mile in 47.18 seconds. Gas Alley. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Gas Alley and Mitch. It's been these two since they passed the awning. Now coming toward the quarter pole from on the outside. Revs Medal, who's gearing up for a run. Toward the inside, Looking for Glory, strains away in 4th. Silent Sonata 5th. Documentado, 9 Questions just picked up. Looney, who's dropped back to last. In the meantime, it's still Gas Alley, 3/4 just over 111. Gas Alley a 16th out, charging his Revs Medal and Looking for Glory. Mitch is back in 4th. It is Gas Alley who's dug his heels in. Revs Medal for Joe Ramos on the outside, gets the edge and gets the win. Revs Medal 3/4 a length late from Gas Alley, who is tracked down.
just when you think it's going to be another chalk-filled day as it was yesterday, say no more. Revs Metal comes home to score for long shot players. Someone took a big swing and a miss and sank quite poorly. 1-5, your final number on your beaten favorite, as that horse loads at 1-2, goes off at 1-5, and was collared late by Revs Metal for Terry Phillips, who jumps up and runs a huge effort for a $78 winner, spicing up both that early pick 5 and the early pick 4 as well. But have no fear, we do kick off the late fire 5 with a big field in here. 10 of them set to go to the starting gate. Scratch your outside 2 runners. 11 and 12 are out of this upcoming event on the dirt in here. We've got a current favorite in post position number 7, but I'm going to look to the inside. Got a notion to drink. No, it's not a hunch play, despite what you may think. I do like the name, but this 3-year-old gelding has been freshened up since July 9th. Turfed dirt in play. Not getting any class relief, and I like that. This is a horse who hasn't shown anything. In fact, hasn't even hit the board in 3 starts. Well, not necessarily getting bet 16-1, 7-1, and 10-1, but I like that this horse has been laid off. Usually you'd see a layoff similar to this one and then a drop in class. They keep this horse protected in this spot. Not willing to wave the white flag yet on Got a Notion to Drink, but the 3-year-old bay by Notional has been given some freshening and has been working out consistently. So it appears that there would be no issues. It hasn't been seen since July 9th. Did take off the remaining of July, at least for the morning workouts. Went back to the workout tab August 6th with a very nice 35-3, and then stretched it out for the next 2 workouts and comes in with a very nice work on September 4th. So I like the pattern. I like the freshening, and you have to love Randy Klopp teaming up with Joe Ramos. Ramos looking to keep pace with Fernando de la Cruz. He's only 13 back, which all season long it's felt like Fernando's race to win or lose. But don't look now. Joe Ramos is looking to get this down to single digits as we approach the final couple of months here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's already got 64 wins. He looks for a riding double in here with his main man, Randy Klopp. Jockey trainer combination, don't want to overlook. 6-1 on the board, but the 5 is going to be 4-Star General. Have to love a horse who's lightly raced, and that's exactly the case with this 3-year-old gelding by General A-Rod. Bob Gorham owns, trains, and bred this horse. Santos Sandra going to be calling the shots in here. Debuted on August 12th in a race that may have been listed as fast, but it absolutely downpoured during that race, midway point through that card. We got a ton of rain on that day, and then came back and ran against What Now Daddy, who jumped up and ran a huge effort. But 4-Star General did run second in what ultimately turned out to be a one-horse race. So has shown some improvement. 3rd start of the career, now stretches out, being by Midnight Postano. The mare, she could handle 2 turns, and she's also produced horses that are capable of it as well. In fact, in route races, they're winning at 13%. The average winning distance for the foals is 6.8 furlongs. So maybe a little added ground is all 4-Star General needs. I know sprint to a route, a very, very good indicator for Bob Gorham, winning at 21% when he stretches out horses off of a couple of sprints. So maybe those first 2 races were just to build some stamina, some endurance, get some experience, and now they're going to go for the real deal in here. 9-2 on the board, but your outside runner, More Gold. On the day we just crowned Revs Metal the winner, why not More Gold in here for Big Cat Stables? Jose Casares, the 3-year-old bay gelding by Forever de Oro, is the most experienced of the group, but experience isn't always that great. We did see Amazingness get win number 3 and start number 50, so maybe experience could play on a Thursday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Luis Contreras, plenty of experience himself. He'll be aboard this 3-year-old for the first time of More Gold's career in 8 starts. The last 3 races were with Alex Achard aboard, a couple of back-to-back 4th-place finishes, followed by a 2nd-place finish. I think this horse can stay on evenly in the lane. Closed willingly last time out, galloped out much best behind CV Ronin Legacy. More Gold appeared to be, at least in the August 18th race, crying out for more distance, but does go up in class. From maiden claiming to maiden special weight, not always a great sign or a great indicator of a ton of success forthcoming. However, I am intrigued by this horse stretching out for the first time and potentially a big price right now on the board at 12-1. But let's take a look at this late fire 5 ticket we've assembled. It's a challenging sequence. We're going to go quite deep in here. In fact, we're going to spread it out and go fairly deep, 5 deep in this field, because I think it's wide open at the maiden special weight level. I think potentially you could get a little bit of a price. We'll go 3 deep with all your likely favorites in race number 5. Not going to get too creative in race number 5. Race number 6, another race where you might be able to go long shot hunting. In race 7, this is going to be the single, at least in the back end. Watch this birdie. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Michael House. The Archie bred happens to love the turf. Who knew? Not ideal to have an Arkansas bred loving the turf, considering they don't have turf over there. But I do find it intriguing that they've kept this one on the turf almost each and every time, have avoided state-bred competition, had a ton of success on the turf, has been facing some very tough foes at the likes of Kentucky Downs, Churchill, Fairgrounds, Keeneland. Watch this birdie. Has faced some very nice runners, but hasn't won in a long time. Wasn't all that long ago this horse was running in stakes competition on Louisiana Derby Day and Risen Star Day. John G. Dooley should be plenty familiar with Watch This Birdie, and hopefully he's ready to rock and roll and call this one a winner in the upcoming 7th race, the single Watch This Birdie. As the riders getting the leg up, they'll be on the track soon, and will be off and running in that late flyer 5 that you can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. The maiden here to be contested over the mile. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles 11 Carthage Cruiser and 12 Dewey Oxberger. Scratch the AEs 11 and number 12. 6 Renshaw's a first-time gelding. Designation FTG, first-time gelding. Number 6 Renshaw here in the mile. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the $1, or pardon me, the 50 cent. You can wager $1, but it's 50 cent minimum on the late pick 5. Fast and firm. 2 minutes. 2 post time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm here, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Got a Notion to Drink. Joe Ramos riding for a double on the card. Alberto Burgos with the first-time starter Renshaw has joined Got a Notion to Drink. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Sir Xander. Hannah Leahy, Unbridled Hero locked in. Jose Gutierrez with Bigly Huge to post 3. Bold Justice, Alex Achard started the card with a win. Now Rodney Prescott with Ditto Cat. Andre Zaloa, Trouble or Nothing. 2 back at the mile. Santos Sanjor, 4-star General. Like Trouble or Nothing, both here in the maiden for Bob Gorham. Over the mile. Unbridled Hero now a 2-1 favorite. One more. Luis Contreras with more gold coming up to make up the 10. Sunny, fast and firm. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. Good start for Sir Xander. Bold Justice toward the inside. There's Unbridled Hero in the green silks, and toward the inside, Got a Notion to Drink, and Joe Ramos there on the leader. Got a Notion to Drink. Went to the front from the rail and leads to the back of the track from on the outside. Sir Xander, who's in second from Bigly Huge in the orange sleeves and cap. Unbridled Hero taken back in fourth as they go up the back. And in front, it is Sir Xander, who now takes the lead from Got a Notion to Drink. 24.33 lead seconds with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Sir Xander vying for the early lead with Got a Notion to Drink. On the outside is Ditto Cat, who's just in third. From nearest the inside, Bigly Huge in fourth. Unbridled Hero holds the rail in fifth for Hannah Leahy. Then a break to 4-star General with More Gold, Bold Justice, and Trouble or Nothing running second to last. While the first-time starter, Renshaw, is another cornfield away. Half mile in 48.06 seconds. 3 furlongs out. It is Got a Notion to Drink. Sir Xander right there matching strides, coming toward the quarter pole. With Unbridled Hero third, looking to pick them up. Then Ditto Cat Vibe, but has dropped back. On the outside, 4-star General with More Gold, Bigly Huge, Bold Justice, and finally, Trouble or Nothing. Renshaw is the distant. With the rail for Joe Ramos, Got a Notion to Drink. 3/4 in 1 minute 12.82 seconds. Got a Notion to Drink, staring at one more furlong. Unbridled Hero trying to chip away at the margin. With to the inside, Sir Xander third. The others are a 16th of a mile back. It's Unbridled Hero. Unbridled Hero getting up. Unbridled Hero for Hannah Leahy. To get and beat, Got a Notion to Drink. Sir Xander was third, double digits, 4-star General. Back and forth. 138.88 after the maiden mile. 2:175. 2 Unbridled Hero. Even Money first. 1 Got a Notion to Drink. 4-1 second. 7 Surzander. At 9-2 third. Then a gap. Number 5 4-Star General. 6-1 fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Unbridled Hero getting off the mark in his 16th lifetime run. Handicapping for Israel J. Garcia. Unbridled Hero was even money. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2 Unbridled Hero with Hamalehi. Unbridled Hero is a 3-year-old big gelding by Unbridled Express. And the Runaway Dream by Jimmy Creed. Off the mark for Israel Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unbridled Hero. Takes out the maiden mile with the money on. Result official. 2-1 Exacta. Paid $22.60. 50-cent trifecta. $18.15. Suzander was third. The 5-2 double paid $301.80. 4-Star General fourth in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta. $17.80. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. Netted $239.35. And the maiden mile, 11 and 12. With the non-starters, favorite first, 10 ran, 138.88 seconds. Race 5 of 9 on this Thursday agenda. Maiden turf sprint in the 5th, all 10 run, no scratches. A couple of jockey changes. Number 1, Max the Butler. Mitchell Murrow rides 1, Max the Butler. The 7, Bodie. Manny Esquivel riding 7, Bodie. No scratches, Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the $1 late pick 4, presented daily by Itoba. Post time will be at 4:07. Just as a reminder to all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing here tomorrow nor this weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, no live racing. Monday post time will be at 2:10. And they're off. Off to an even start. Good start for Surzander. Bold Justice toward the inside. There's Unbridled Hero in the green silks. And toward the inside, Got a Notion to Drink. And Joe Ramos there on the leader. Got a Notion to Drink. Went to the front from the rail and leads to the back of the track from on the outside. Surzander, who's in second from Bigly Huge in the orange sleeves and cap. Unbridled Hero taken back in fourth as they go up the back. And in front, it is Surzander, who now takes the lead from Got a Notion to Drink. 24.33 lead seconds with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Surzander vying for the early lead with Got a Notion to Drink. On the outside is Ditto Cat, who's just in third. From nearest the inside, Bigly Huge in fourth. Unbridled Hero holds the rail in fifth for Hanalei. Then a break to 4-Star General with More Gold, Bold Justice, and Trouble or Nothing running second to last. While the first-time starter, Renshaw, is another cornfield away. Half mile in 48.06 seconds. 3 furlongs out. It is Got a Notion to Drink. Sir Xander right there matching strides, coming toward the quarter pole. With Unbridled Hero third, looking to pick them up. Then Ditto Cat Vibe, but has dropped back. On the outside, 4-Star General with More Gold, Bigly Huge, Bold Justice, and finally, Trouble or Nothing, Renshaw is the distant. With the rail for Joe Ramos, Got a Notion to Drink. 3/4 at 1 minute 12.82 seconds. Got a Notion to Drink, staring at one more furlong. Unbridled Hero trying to chip away at the margin. With to the inside, Sir Xander third. The others are a 16th of a mile back. It's Unbridled Hero. Unbridled Hero getting up. Unbridled Hero for Hanalei. To get and beat, Got a Notion to Drink. Sir Xander was third, double digits, 4-Star General back and forth.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence, whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
We are 10 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a maiden, and this is 3-year-olds and up, 5/8 on the grass, and there's no changes in here, but we do have a jockey change on the one of Mitchell Merle here. Bet Mitch, get rich for Brian Williamson, first-time starter. You know, I get the 9 dropping down in class, I like, but I like some other ones in here a little bit better. I think this is that kind of race where there's horses that have tried to break the maiden for a really long time. There's horses that are first-time starters. Usually I go with new blood in the group. Today I went with Zappin' Strike. 4 and 2 are both trained by Rogelio Labra. And the 4 here is a 4-year-old gelding, and he's kind of what I was just talking about. He's over 13. But he's been in the money a fair few times. Now, they started him out at the beginning, like in the spring, in May, on the grass. And when they switched him to the grass, he woke up. May 9th at Churchill, same distance, same surface as this race, and $120,000 maiden was second. Burgos was there at Churchill riding. Then he kept trying, didn't really get very good trips, bumped at the start, kind of got in between horses and didn't really have anywhere to go. And then on September 3rd here, at 5 furlongs on the grass in our maiden, he ended up second by 2 with Santo. We're switching to Louis. I think the early speed that he has shown in the past is going to benefit him. He's in with a couple that he's raced with before, but this is a little bit different of a group. I think maybe today could be the day because some of these horses in the speed figures that are comparable to his, they're the same or less, and then he also has the early speed. So I'm gonna go with the 4 on top at 5-1. And then I'm gonna go with I got Rogelio going 1-2. He's like, don't put that bit in my mouth. This one is Count the Carrots, and they were in that same race together, as I said, Zap and Strike and Count the Carrots. So Jose Gutierrez is aboard. He had a double yesterday, and this one also has early speed. Finished third versus similar, and this one ran here and then was claimed from Tom. Then he ran September 3rd at 5/8 on the grass and was third by second. But if you look, this horse has raced 4 times, 3 of which have ended in top 3 finishes, second and 2/3. So yeah, I think that they both kind of have early speed, probably a little bit more for the 2, but it's going to be interesting to see kind of who sins. And then Manny's on the 7. This was the other jockey change. I did forget that they put Manny on. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. Carl, DeVille, and Gabe have won a couple of races together. I'm sorry. One win, and I think in the money finish, in a race very similar to this. And I keep saying that Gabe's getting me. Well, now he's not right, and it's Manny. But I still like this horse. Don't get me wrong, Bodie. This is a 3-year-old gelding who very similar to my top selection, over 10, but has a couple of nice seconds and a couple of nice thirds. I mean, he's shown that he has skill. But last he was in a maiden claiming for 10. So this is a little bit of a step up. Now, he's a press the pace kind of guy. Oh, hi, Cisco. Cisco just texted me. He's watching, Cisco Torres, who's in a bad car accident, but he's healing. And I heard that you got facial reconstruction surgery, so I can't see how much more handsome you are. Just kidding. But anyways, I like the 7. It's the first time on grass. Third last time was really close. So yeah, I'm just kind of interested to see how he's going to take to the grass. But I think out of all of my horses, I didn't really get to see the 4 that much, but I did like the feistiness. But this 7 is just looks so good. I mean, the way he's holding his head, he was on his toes going across the back there. Look at him looking around. He knows I'm talking about him. Anyways, very good looking guy, the 7. 16-1. I'll take it. Hopefully he hits the board at least. 4-2-7 for me. But the 9 is the favorite, Lower Broadway. And love you, Cisco. 5 minutes to race 5. This is the start of the late pick 4 for $1. And thank you so much to Itoba for sponsoring our late pick 4. While you guys look at the rest of the field, I didn't have time to put together a ticket today, but Indiana bred claiming for 8. With a couple scratches is the next race. So there's 10 horses in that field. Race 7 is a 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming for 50, a mile on the grass. The 6 is out, so 9 betting interest in there. Oh, and the 2-year-old maiden baby race in race 8. There's 2, 8, and 9 are out. Still lots of good options. This last sequence is tough. Good luck to all who are playing. I bet you are going to hit big in these kind of races that are in this sequence. 4 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for race 5. Maiden turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 10. 1 Max the Butler. Mitchell Murrell riding 1 Max the Butler. 7 Bodie. Manny Esquivel on the 10 race maiden. Manny Esquivel rides the 7 Bodie. All 10 run. Fast and Firm, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double Pick 3. Starts at the $1 late Pick 4. Daily presented by Itoba. Closer to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Crossing over to the turf course, the horses are approaching the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Mitchell Murrell and the first time starter, Max the Butler. First in at 21-1 odds. Come on, Pop. Joe Ramos. Put it home a long odds winner here on the card. Come on, Pop has joined Max the Butler. Jose Gutierrez with Count the Carrots. Manny Esquivel, 10-time started Bodie, loading for this maiden turf sprint. Fernando de la Cruz, Mandy's Man Can, making his bow. Sophie Doyle with Silver Screen. Luis Contreras and Zapping Strike. Lower Broadway right now, 2-1 favorite. 3-1 Zapping Strike and the newcomer Mandy's Man Can. Simmer Bermudez, Lower Broadway coming up, 2-1, Lower Broadway. Rodney Prescott, Fry Island loaded, Lower Manhattan. Course here firm, one more. Farron Peterson Partners, Dismiss. Twice started Dismiss. Here comes the fifth. They're all in line. Robin sprinting. Lower Manhattan with on the outside Dismiss showing early interest. Tracked by Silver Screen, Zapping Strike in the red helmet. Then toward the inside, Count the Carrots, the leading quintet as they dash past the half-mile pole. On the outside is Silver Screen, who's running some 7 lengths off the leader, Lower Manhattan, who takes charge as they rocket around the far turn. The first-time starter, Mandy's Man Can, while racing skids clear from Bodie. And then comes Come On Pop, second to last, and well back to the newcomer, Max the Butler. 21.48 lead seconds past the quarter pole. It's Lower Manhattan with on the outside Dismiss. And for Farron Peterson, Dismiss has swept to a short lead from Lower Manhattan, who's kicking with Dismiss as they come into the final furlong head-to-head. Charging now is Fry Island on the outside for Rodney Prescott. And Fry Island has picked off Dismiss and Lower Manhattan. Then Count the Carrots. It is Fry Island. Fry Island driven out from Dismiss. Second grudgingly, Lower Manhattan with Count the Carrots, Bodie, Silver Screen, and Mandy's Man Can among those next across the finish. $56.49 after the maiden turf sprint. $56.49. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges. It was 9-1 on 5, Fry Island. 23-1 on the 10, Dismiss. Fry Island, Dismiss on the slow-mo. Lower Manhattan, Count the Carrots, third, fourth. Bodie next. Hold all tickets until official. Fry Island, the Irish-bred son of No Nay Never. Rodney Prescott for David Ryder. First. Number 10, Dismiss. Second. 9, Lower Broadway. 5-2 third. 2, Count the Carrots at 5-1 fourth. 5, 10, 9-2. Hold all tickets until official. Race 5 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, number 5, Fry Island, with Rodney Prescott. 9-1 winner, Fry Island is a 3-year-old big gelding by No Name Never. Out of the Dark Angel mare Manya, owned and trained by David M. Ryder. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Fry Island out to the maiden ranks today. The 510 Exacta paid $369.60. Count the Carrots was fourth. 10-cent Superfecta, $467 and change. 50-cent Pick 3, $799.60. The 50-cent Trifecta, $510.9, $746.10. 2-5 double, $102.80. The $1 early Pick 4, $7,675.70. 10-cent Superfecta, Count the Carrots was fourth. $467.02, and the 50-cent early Pick 5 paid $9,873.70 on 5 of 5. 56.49 after that maiden turf dash. 19 minutes away, race 6 is next on the agenda. Scratch 3, Sarah Smiles, and 8, Reeler. Scratch 3 and 8. No rider changes. Number 2, Mi Caprasciuta, 2 pounds over. 9 Kagsy, a pound over, and the 12 Calcolary, 3 pounds over the program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent Grand High 5 first Pentafecta featured on the day. Double Pick 3, post time will be at 4:38 today. Rolling line. Rough sprinting, Lower Manhattan with on the outside Dismiss, showing early interest. Tracked by Silver Screen, Zapping Strike in the red helmet. Then toward the inside, Count the Carrots, the leading quintet, as they dash past the half-mile pole. On the outside is Silver Screen, who's running some 7 lengths off the leader, Lower Manhattan, who takes charge as they rocket around the far turn. The first-time starter, Mandy's Man Can, while racing skids clear from Bodie, and then comes Come On Pop second to last, and well back to the newcomer Max the Butler. 21.48 lead seconds past the quarter pole. It's Lower Manhattan with on the outside Dismiss, and for Farron Peterson, Dismiss has swept to a short lead from Lower Manhattan, who's kicking with Dismiss as they come into the final furlong head-to-head. Charging now is Fry Island on the outside for Rodney Prescott, and Fry Island has picked off Dismiss and Lower Manhattan. Then Count the Carrots. It is Fry Island driven out from Dismiss. Second grudgingly, Lower Manhattan with Count the Carrots. Bodie, rolling line.
Hello and welcome to this week's Nathan Horse Racing History Minute. The goal of any horse race is to win, and by winning, you make money. But the quest to win the most money is ever evolving. In 1947, the richest racehorse in the world changed position 6 separate times, mainly between 2 Texas breds. The 1946 Triple Crown winner with a deformed hoof, Assault, and former claimer turned champion, Stymie. Both horses were given little chance in their youth and had won more than any other. In 4 weeks, Assault and Stymie traded the leading position 4 times. Week in, week out, they beat each other in the biggest races, until Stymie settled the score with a win in the $100,000 Empire Gold Cup over Assault on July 19th. But his reign ended just 3 months later, when a third player joined, as Armed, a gelding bred by Calumet Farm, defeated Assault in a $100,000 match race, and then 12 days later won the Sinzabi Mile, rising up the ranks and usurping Stymie on October 9th. But wait, there's more. Quick to notice, Stymie had one more big win in him when he claimed the $75,000 Gallant Fox handicap, ending the battle on October 26th and staying the richest to ever live until, on July 14, 1950, Citation became racing's first millionaire. That concludes this week's Nathan Horse Racing History Minute.
Here we are, just 8 minutes away from race number 6. Congratulations to David Ryder and his team. First winner at Horseshoe Indianapolis over the past 5 years, mostly over at Turfway Park in Belterra, but they get the second out win on the turf, 9-1. Certainly a good start for that Itoba pick 4. Scratch numbers 3 and 8 out of the upcoming 6th race, back on the main track in here for 3-year-old fillies and upwards. All bred in the great state of Indiana, looking for their second career victory in here. With the scratches of the 3 and 8, a field of 10 will go to the gate. Rolling pick 3s, daily doubles, exactas, trifectas, superfecta, and as well a pentafecta. 10-cent grand high 5 coming up in this upcoming 6th race in here. And a great betting race it is. It looks like the wagering is really spread across the board at this point. I'm going to try a little bit of a long shot myself in here. How about gospel music for Speed Stables and William Nix? Santos Sanj are going to be calling the shots for Randy Klopp, a 4-year-old filly by McLean's Music. Klopp almost brought home a winner off of a long layoff in race number 4. We'll see if he can do it again in here, this time with gospel music. Hasn't been seen in over a year. In fact, almost 13 months to the day since the last effort for gospel music. But something that I didn't overlook is that this horse is actually running protected. Usually you would think if it took this long later on in the season, they'd be in for a tag, something went amiss, and probably plenty of red flags to keep anyone from potentially claiming this 4-year-old filly. But they didn't even want to waste that opportunity or even give a thought to potentially losing gospel music. So if they want to keep her in the barn, then I want to certainly use her because the rest of this field is eligible for a tag of $8,000. So putting the past performances aside, if the connections are willing to keep their horse, I'm willing to give this one a long, long look because everybody else is willing to potentially have their horse go home with someone else. And 7-1, you get our leading trainer at 18%, Santos Sanger, plenty capable reinsman in the saddle. And this is a horse who didn't go away on a bad note by any means. It was a 4th place finish. Maybe not the most live race. It was somewhat of a stagger fest home, that final quarter of a mile going 1 mile, in which not many of them wanted to actually go around 2 turns, but now cuts back, has been freshened up, has been training consistently. I love those 5 furlong workouts back in the back half of July and August as well. I think gospel music could be cranked and ready to go, and certainly a horse you want to take a look at, especially at 7-1 for our leading trainer of the year so far, Randy Klopp. But moving on to Sonny's Flame, Eric Foster, Fernando de la Cruz. We talked about our leading trainer. How about our leading rider? He'll be aboard for Eric Foster in here. This is a horse who is just a photo finish away from not even being eligible for this condition. Got nailed on the line from What About Now. Almost went back to back. Went from the maiden $5,000 claiming ranks to the non-winners of 2, and was a photo finish away in which they had the lead, and it looked like they were absolutely gone. But Sonny's Flame gave up a 3-length lead that final 1/8 of a mile, and What About Now got the head down at the right time. Now, last time out, they took on Open Company, and they ran into Wampus Kitten, who's in very good form. In fact, we saw Wampus Kitten come back to dominate yesterday, and so I'm willing to forgive that last race. It was against open competition, gets back in with state bred competition today for Sonny's Flame, but you have to wonder, this is a horse who won at 5,000, came right back at 5,000, came again at 5,000, now in for 8. I'm not concerned about an up in class, but just when a horse throws in a clunker like that and has always been 4 level, will Sonny's Flame get back to the winning ways? That's something for us to find out, I guess, just 5 minutes from now. 9-2 on the board for Sonny's Flame, but currently taking all the action is Lotta Latte. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Ray Paquette owns and trains, 1 for 14 with 2 second and third place finishes to her name, and any success today will push her over $50,000 in earnings. She was last seen sprinting against tougher foes, $15,000 non-winners of 2. She went off at 14-1, closed into it very well. She should get some pace to chase in here. She did lose to Sonny's Flame a couple races back, but it looks like anyone's race in here. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be aboard for Ray Paquette on your current favorite, Lotta Latte. But dive into that Pentafecta. 10 of them going to the gate. Your current favorite is only 3-1. You've got a lot of different angles and a lot of different pieces to put this puzzle together. It's a doozy coming at you next.
Stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. The sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 3, Sarah Smiles, and 8, Reeler. 3 and 8, both have been scratched. 2, Meecap Rashuda, 3 over. 9, Kagsy, a pound over. 12, Calcolary, 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent grand high 5. Double pick 3, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Mitchell Morrow with Ray Lynn. Ray Lynn, the first of 10 to move into the starting gate. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Lada Latte. B. Caprasciuta. Rodney Prescott riding for a double. Fernando de la Cruz with Sunny's Flame. Evan Roman Kangsy is coming up next. Keen Annie. Joe Ramos with the win on the card. Queen's Desire. Be a double for Hannah Leahy with Israel Garcia teaming again. Andre Zalo with Outlaw Woman in the gold with a black cap. Sando Sanjor, gospel music like Keen Annie, both for Randy Klopp. At 6 furlongs. One more. Cal Collery. Alex Ajard won the maiden sprint opener. They're in the gate. Let's listen in. And the rough. Kagsy rockets away. Toward the inside, there's Sunny's Flame. On the outside is Cal Collery, who's up with these leaders as they scramble for it, just being led by Kagsy between horses. Meet Caprasciuta in the purple cap is running in fourth and tracks. An early break of 4 to Outlaw Woman with between horses. Keen Annie, gospel music, has the white blinkers. Toward the inside is Ray Lynn, Lada Latte, and Wide. Queen's Desires drifted back toward last. The quarter fought through in 22.13 seconds. They rolled to 3 furlongs from home. It's Kagsy and Cal Collery, and they take this confrontation toward the quarter pole with Sunny's Flame in third. Cal Collery now leads on the edge of the quarter pole. B. Caprasciuta from Gospel Music, Keen Annie. On the outside, Lada Latte, Outlaw Woman, Ray Lynn, and finally Queen's Desire. Heads are turned for home, and here's Sunny's Flame, who's picking up for Fernando de la Cruz. Half mile, 45.51 seconds. Sunny's Flame took the lead at the top of the lane and is in front of Cal Collery as they come past the 16th. B. Caprasciuta, Lada Latte's running on late, but they're near home. It's Sunny's Flame. And Sunny's Flame flashing past the post, a 3.5 length winner. Second photo, Lada Latte dived out of the finish with Cal Collery close. B. Caprasciuta fourth, and farther back was Keen Annie. .112.04 after the distaff sprint. 112.04. Number 4, Sunny's Flame at 5-2 first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the second and third on the slow-mo up to the judges. B. Caprasciuta back in fourth. Keen Annie, gospel music, the Randy Klopp 2. Ray Lynn was after the Klopp pair. The Great Queen's Desire from Outlaw Woman. Then we trailed back, 112.04. Fernando de la Cruz for Eric Foster and Foster family racing at 5-2. Sunny's Flame. Stand by for the full order. Hold all tickets until official. The judges have posted number 12, Calcolary, at 7-1. Scrapes in for second. A nose over 7, Lana Latte at 7-2 third. 2 Mi Caprasciuta, 16-1 fourth, and 5 Keen Annie for the Pentafecta. 4-12, a nose over the 7, 2 in the 5/5. Race 6 official. Returning to the Murphy Traveler Sales Winners Circle, number 4, Sunny's Flame. Fernando de la Cruz with his meet leading 78th victory of the season. Closing day here for the meet on Thursday, November 13th. Sunny's Flame is a 3-year-old bay filly by Flame Away. Out of the Borrego mare, Shenandoah Soaring. Eric and Foster trains for Brooklyn Foster Family Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sunny's Flame. Takes out the Distaff Sprint official. 412 exacta, $82.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 412.7, paid $76 and change. 5-4 double, $120.40. The 10-cent superfecta, $168.63. Meat Capper Shooter ran fourth. 50-cent pick 3, $68.85. Keen Annie was fifth. 10-cent pentafecta, $1,722.16. 112.04 after the running of race 6. Race 7, our next port of call in the Turf Mile. No scratches, number 6, Maxi Superfly. Make the jockey Carlos Barbosa. Carlos Barbosa on 6, Maxi Superfly. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Another 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering. Featured on the Turf Mile. Double final pick 3 of the day and of the race week. Post time, 5:11. And the rough. Cagsy rockets away. Toward the inside, there's Sunny's Flame. On the outside is Calcolry, who's up with these leaders as they scramble for it, just being led by Cagsy between horses. Meet Caprasciuta in the purple cap is running in fourth and tracks. An early break of 4 to Outlaw Woman with between horses. Keen Annie, Gospel Music has the white blinkers. Toward the inside is Ray Lynn, Lotta Latte, and Wide. Queen's Desires drifted back toward last. The quarter fought through in 22.13 seconds. They rolled to 3 furlongs from home. It's Cagsy and Calcolry, and they take this confrontation toward the quarter pole with Sunny's Flame In third, Cal Collery now leans on the edge of the quarter pole. Beat Prosciutto from Gospel Music, Keen Annie. On the outside, Lotta Latte, Outlaw Woman, Ray Lynn, and finally Queen's Desire. Heads are turned for home, and here's Sunny's Flame, who's picking up for Fernando de la Cruz. Half mile, 45.51 seconds. Sunny's Flame took the lead at the top of the lane and is in front of Cal Collery as they come past the 16th. Beat Prosciutto, Lotta Latte's running on late, but they're near home. It's Sunny's Flame. And Sunny's Flame flashing past the post, a 3.5 length winner. Second photo, Lotta Latte dived out of the finish with Cal Collery close.
11 minutes to the 7th race, and we've got a good one for you here in the 7th. This is a filly and mare 3-year-old and up allowance. Optional claiming for $50,000. They're going a mile on the grass. The 6 is out of here, leaving us 9 betting interest out of this 10-horse field, and there are some really nice horses in here that are just coming from everywhere. A lot of them dropping down and a lot of them switching. There's a lot of switching up here, but also some very nice horses that have put up some nice races on turf. I'm going to go with the 1 here. I've got a key play of a try box. 1, 2, 5, 6 is what I would put in there. This is Breezing Along. Breezing Along is trained by Anna Mia and gets the services of Sophie Doyle today. And Sophie is chef's kiss on turf. The woman has put up some, and even won me some nice long shots. She has not ridden this one for Anna before, but this is a 4-year-old filly by Run Happy. She's probably going to be sitting in mid-pack. Seems like that's her sort of running style. She was at Hawthorne on the grass and tried a $50,000 stakes race. When you hear eager early, you kind of think that she was trying to go and they had to kind of pull her back. And hate when that happens because I feel like it kind of messes with their stride. But then again, I get, if you have a horse that doesn't normally send and is really, really, really eager to go and you're in a long race, you probably don't want to burn up, all their energy with them trying to fight to get ahead of horses that might naturally be on the front end. So that could have been there where it says eager early, but she's been in some races at Turfway on the Poly, some tough allowances, and been a nice second back in February. I think that she fits in here really well. Her last win actually was here last October and won by 2.5 there, and that was on the grass going a mile and 16th. We're going a mile today. So she's dropping down in class and she's putting blinkers back on. If you see, she didn't run in blinkers. She ran in blinkers for 3 races, and then she took them off the last time. She has had a few months off as well. Maybe she needed a little bit of a freshening, a little bit of a break. I love that Anna gave that for her. And, nobody's shocked. I'm going girl power here with Anna and Sophie. I love Sophie. She's so classy. Not because of her accent either, just because she's a very nice lady. Watch this birdie, Ignacio Carreras. I'm going 1, 2, 5 in here, and the 2 is 9-2. Marcelino Pedrosa is up here for Ignacio. This horse has never ran an Indy, so as I was telling you when I started handicapping, a lot of different angles that we're going here. And this is one of them. I think that this is another either he's going to be coming late. Not a lot of early speed from this one. He's been predominantly at Keeneland, a little bit at Saratoga, tried Fairgrounds last year. But as of late, has only ran twice in 2025. So I took that into account. June 18th, this horse ran at a mile on the grass, just like today, an allowance optional claimer for $100,000 and was 3rd. Then Kentucky Downs, that's a race course that even a horse that loves turf might not get it. It's a very up and down hilly European course. So I usually don't take too much consideration with the Kentucky Downs horses. They like it. If they don't, they don't. So I just think that this horse, it's second off the layoff. Might have needed one between that, long time ago race of June 18th. But has put up some nice speed figures going a mile and 80. Really, the best speed figures have been at a mile and 16th. But an 87-2 back on June 18th in that 3rd place finish, that is very, very nice. And it's going to be tough for this field. So I am going to go next to the 5, which is 6-1 here. Peak Popularity. Ramos is looking for a double today on the card after winning the 3rd. He is riding for Brian Nippenberg. He's got a really high DRF trainer rating. In 2025, though, he's not ran a whole bunch, but they've all done well. This horse, the only question mark for me, I really like it. I think this horse has been easiest that it's ever been in, for sure, but it hasn't raced in 7 months, and I'm just a little bit worried about that. He looks good in the paddock, though. Or she looks good in the paddock, though. Big, beautiful ginger, a spicy redhead. But she did in that last race, even though she switched Barnes to Bryans from Brittany Vandenberg She put up a really nice speed figure in there as well, 82. Now, if you go back, and it's been a long time, but going the long, she's been running really long races. I think cutting her back is what she needs. You know, she's a 5-year-old mare now. She's a little bit older. That happens as they get older. But she really has a nice prime power rating. She's a classy lady. She's getting in much easier, and she had some good time off. She also put up a pretty interesting work at the Sky Thoroughbred Center, 5 furlongs, 102.4. She also, there was one that was back in August, I believe, that I took a note of. Yes, August 15th, 4 furlongs, 49-1. So I just think that this is kind of a very interesting race. The favorite right now is the 3 Even Money, Hold Your Breath. This horse really has never gone this long, though, so I'm not sure how she's going to go, especially because she's pretty speedy. It might be a little bit too long for her, but I could be wrong. 1-2-5 for me, breezing along with the ever so talented Sophie Doyle and Anna Mia. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. Turf feature over the mile. A field of 10 here in the Phillies Mares Turf. Number 6, Maxi Superfly. The jockey Carlos Barbosa rides 6 Maxi Superfly. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering here. Double pick 3. Firm and fast with 2 minutes. 2 post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The fillies and mares crossing over to the turf course on final approach for the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sophie Doyle with Breezing Along. Carlos Barbosa, Maxi Silverfly joins Breezing Along. Marcelino Pethosa Jr. with Watch This Birdie. Manny Esquivel, Bijou Baby coming up to the starting gate. Mitchell Merle with Hold Your Breath. Watch This Birdie, 2-1 favorite. 5-2, Hold Your Breath. 6-1, Good American. Polka Polenta, meet leader Fernando de la Cruz has a win on the card. Samuel Ramirez with Big Dig. Peak Popularity. Joe Ramos on the Thursday score sheet, 2 back. Evan Roman with Grace on Grace drew 9. Over the mile. Course firm, 1 more. Sando Sanjor with Good American. Coming up. They're in the gate. And they're off. Breezing Along broke sharply. Right there is Hold Your Breath, along with Polka Polenta, as they make their way toward the first turn with Mitchell Merrill. Hold Your Breath leads out. An early 2-length lead on Polka Polenta, who tracks with Maxi Superfly, breezing along toward the rail, and Grace on Grace out to the stretch, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Good American in the black silks with a white cap, and toward the inside is Maxi Superfly, who's saving ground at the 5.5. Big Dig with Bijou Baby. They are running third from last, and second to last now is Big Dig, and finally Peak Popularity has dropped back to last. 23.26 lead seconds. Hold Your Breath leads the turf mile. A half mile from home. Hold Your Breath in front of a close-up Polka Polenta, breezing along right there from the rail for Sophie Doyle. Maxi Superfly is running in 4th. Grace on Grace in 5th. Watch This Birdie is 6th. Bijou Baby in 7th. Good American is 8th. Then comes Big Dig second to last still, and Peak Popularity remains the back marker. Half mile in 47.11 seconds on the far side of the course. And Polka Polenta making a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz. Polka Polenta quickens up. Hold Your Breath as these fillies mares straighten away. Right there, Grace on Grace. And Watch This Birdie is coming with a sweeping run, breezing along with the rail. 3/4, 1 minute 10.69 seconds. Polka Polenta, Hold Your Breath a little between them. A 16th out, breezing along, looking for a gap. Here's Watch This Birdie and Bijou Baby being produced by Manny Esquivel. Bijou Bijou Baby takes the lead and wins. Bijou Baby edges out Watch This Birdie, and then Polka Polenta Photo with Maxi Superfly with Breezing Along. They were next with Peak Popularity and Big Dig. .135.21 after the Phillies Mares turf. 135.21. We're standing by for the photo alert from the judges. 7 Bijou Baby at 13-1. 2 Watch This Birdie. Maxi Superfly Breezing Along. We're standing by for the order from the judges. Bijou Baby, point of entry mare. Manny Esquivel up for Jamie Grubbs was 13-1. Number 7 Bijou Baby first. 2 Watch This Birdie, 2-1 second. Number 4, Polka Polenta, 10-1 third. 6, Maxi Superfly, 15-1 fourth. And 1 Breezing Along fifth for the Grand High Five. Hold all tickets until official. 7, 2, 4, 6, 1. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, Bijou Baby with Manny Esquivel. Bijou Baby is a 5-year-old bay mare by point of entry. Out of the Sligo bay mare, Nashama, Jamie Grubbs trains for Mike Rugen. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Bijou Baby takes the Phillies Mares turf official. Seven-two Exacta paid $110.40. Breezing Along was fifth. The 10-cent Grand High Five result, there it is, $1,281.84. The 50-cent Pick 3 paid $322.10. 50-cent Trifecta, 724, 255.60, 47 double, 119.20. 10-cent Superfecta, $343 and change. Maxi Superfly ran fourth. Breezing Along was fifth. 135.21. Couple more to go. Race 8, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Sprint. Scratch the 2, Athena the Swift, 8 Golden Creek, and 9 Grand Harbor. 2, 8, and 9 will be the non-runners in the next one. 22 minutes to post time. 9th race closing the card in the race week. Quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. Fast track and no wind for the finale. Again, to remind all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing on Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. Next live race card will be on Monday, and Monday post time will be at 2:10. And they're off. Breezing Along broke sharply. Right there is Hold Your Breath, along with Polka Polenta, as they make their way toward the first turn with Mitchell Merrill. Hold Your Breath leads out. An early 2-length lead on Polka Polenta, who tracks with Maxi Superfly breezing along toward the rail, and Grace on Grace out to the stretch, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Good American in the black silks with a white cap, and toward the inside is Maxi Superfly, who's saving ground at the 5.5. Big Dig with Bijou Baby. They are running third from last, and second to last now is Big Dig. And finally, Peak Popularity has dropped back to last. 23.26 lead seconds. Hold Your Breath leads the turf mile. A half mile from home. Hold Your Breath in front of a close-up Polka Polenta, breezing along right there from the rail for Sophie Doyle. Maxi Superfly is running in fourth. Grace on Grace in fifth. Watch This Birdie is 6th. Bijou Baby in 7th. Good American is 8th. Then comes Big Dig second to last still. And Peak Popularity remains the back marker. Half mile in 47.11 seconds on the far side of the course. And Polka Polenta making a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz. Polka Polenta quickens up. Hold Your Breath as these fillies mares straighten away. Right there, Grace on Grace. And Watch This Birdie is coming with a sweeping run, breezing along with the rail. 3/4 1 minute 10.69 seconds. Polka Polenta, Hold Your Breath, a little between them. A 16th out, breezing along, looking for a gap. Here's Watch This Birdie and Bijou Baby, being produced by Manny Esquivel. Bijou Baby takes the lead and wins. Bijou Baby edges out Watch This Birdie, and then Polka Polenta photo with Maxi Superfly with Breeze.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
We are 11 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we do have a special dedication of this race. It is the Kenny Smith Memorial. He was a beloved team member, so very special race. We'd like to give Kenny and his family a shout out, but we do have a few scratches in here before we get to talking about this race. The 2, the 8, and the 9 are out, but still leaves us a wonderful group of 2-year-olds going postward today. And as I always say, these are the firework races. I was just talking to some of the trainers the other day. These are the ones that make you the most nervous, but I see a little bit of prancing around in there. We'll see who it is, but I'm going to start on top with the 3. The 7 right now, your current favorite, but I'm going to go with Cloudless Day. Manny Esquivel with that $30 winner in the last race. And I got to tell you guys, I just tweeted this out, but for those of you who don't follow on there, half of the races today have been double digits. Race 2, 1440. Race 3, 7840. Race 5, 2120. And race 7, 2920. And you just saw that graphic about the pick 3 paid very well today, over $5,000. So definitely, I said it earlier today on FanDuel. This was a tough sequence for sure. But Manny is aboard here for Uncle Cipriano Contreras. Sippy, high percentage trainer, very talented, 20% win clip, 56% in the money for all his horses. Manny is looking for a double. He had that $30 winner. Whoever had that horse in that last race, I might need to borrow a little bit of dinero. But we're going to go with Cloudless Day here. I think Manny's got a good shot. Now, this horse, I mentioned the high percentage trainer. He also has good numbers, second career race, which is the case here. If this horse coming off an August 28th try, wasn't even 5th, but kind of got through an awkward start and really, I think, got too far back. Tried, you saw, made a bid and was only 3.5 off. in that first quarter, but then just as coming into the stretch after that final turn and try, just kind of faded. So I think that was a learning experience. Like I said, they're 2-year-olds. I always tell you guys, I've broken my own horses, and it always takes a couple times. Repetition is key. Get them through. That's why they school them in the paddock. And I think that this horse is only going to improve off of that start. So I put Cloudless Day here on top. And then I'll go to the current favorite at 2-1, and that is the 7, Dreaming Bonita. That always reminds me of the, do you feel bonita? Because you look bonita. Fernando de la Cruz also looking for a double here. He's our leading jockey. Joe Davis just on a tear this last month of the meet. I'm telling you, Joe Davis, John Heron, the saying can roll in mud and come out smelling like flowers comes to mind. Everything they do is looking really good. And I'm watching in the paddock right now before I go over some of the stats, and this horse just kind of looks laid back and ready to go, honestly. Does not look like a 2-year-old at all. But that's because this is the horse that has the most experience in the field. This horse has ran 5 times, all 4 seconds. So if you guys can see my iPad right now, I've got obviously the connections highlighted and then the last effort, which flashed some nice speed in there. And then I literally put a heart and loves second. This horse just likes to get second. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. So I gave her what she wanted. I put her in my exacta. And then I'm going to round it out with the 11. I didn't have much luck with my 11 in the last race, or the race before that, Outlaw Woman, but I think Higher Wish, a first-time starter, is going to look good. Aaron West, always in these races, it doesn't matter what the odds are. And she looks amazing in the paddock, on her toes, prancing around, 6-1. She definitely feels good. You can tell by the way she walks, the head bob, and everything. So she's tail swishing, so she's a little excited, but that's not anything to be concerned about, as it is her first time to race. But wow, just the way that she is moving is fantastic. I can't stop staring at her. Higher Wish, 2-year-old filly by Misha Wish. Medaglio d'Oro is the grandsire. And Aaron's got this one from Bone Doctors, who has bred and owned this filly. Mitchell Merle, he's just a great guy and a very talented rider. He's smart, he's patient. And the dam also, Higher Logic, has 2 winners from 3 starters. So we'll see what she does. The works aren't bad either. September 6th, 4 furlongs, 48-2 from the gate. That's very commendable. 3 furlongs, 36-3. So I threw in Higher Wish. The outside's been hot lately. Inside hasn't been the greatest place to be here the last few weeks, as the jockeys are heading out to the paddock to get the final instructions for the Kenny Smith Memorial Race 8. Just remember, this is our final thoroughbred race, but we do have one more quarter horse race, so don't go anywhere. The quarters are up next after this. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 8th race. It's the Kenny Smith Memorial. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8 here in this maiden juvenile filly sprint. Scratch 2, Athena the Swift. 8, Golden Creek, and 9, Grand Harbor. Scratch 2, 8, and 9 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta. The Kenny Smith Memorial starts our final double of the day. No changes in the 9th. 9th race, quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. Fast track, 2 minutes, 2 post time. Less than 1 minute, 2 post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Kenny Smith Memorial. Joella Barnos with Panthers Princess. Evan Roman, Swiss Meringue, making her bow. Up comes Cloudless Day. Manny Esquivel riding for a double, now has 25 meet wins. Fernando de la Cruz, Dreaming Bonita went in well. Cloudless Day joined. Santo Sanjor. Instilled Zip. Another newcomer, Instilled Zip. Joseph Himmer with Obvious Agenda. To couple the back. Anthony Zaloa with Moonlight Girl. Moonlight Girl made her bow here. Back of Kaboom. Second time starter, Moonlight Girl. Right now, Dreaming Bonita, 8-5 favorite. One more. Higher Wish. Mitchell Morrow for Aaron M. West. Higher Wish, one of the 3 first-time starters. They're in the gate for the Kenny Smith Memorial. And they're off. Dreaming Bonita sharply away. Higher Wish in the purple silks, and here's Panthers Princess going for an early attack on them for Joella Barnos and the rail. Panthers Princess sailed to the lead from Dreaming Bonita, second at close up, and Higher Wish third on the speed. Cloudless Day and the orange silks running in fourth, sprinting into the far turn. Then comes that newcomer Instilled Zip racing 3 clear from Obvious Agenda, joined out wide by Swiss Meringue. And finally, Moonlight Girl trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint. The quarter was 22.80 seconds at the 2.5. Dreaming Bonita for Fernando de la Cruz has taken the lead from Higher Wish. On the outside is Instilled Zip and followed out Obvious Agenda with a white cap. Cloudless Day straightens away in 5th. It's Dreaming Bonita. Top of the lane. Dreaming Bonita leads Instilled Zip by a couple of lengths. Higher Wish toward the inside. Obvious Agenda. And then comes Cloudless Day, who's 5th. Cloudless Day, she's just running in place. They're deep in the final furlong. Instilled Zip, the only one with a chance to reel down Dreaming Bonita. Instilled Zip for Santo Sanjor. Instilled Zip getting up and wins from Dreaming Bonita by a length. Obvious Agenda for third over Higher Wish, and then Moonlight Girl and Cloudless Day was next. (106.01) after the Kenny Smith Memorial. 4-7 then a show photo. 4 Instilled Zip, 5-1 first over 7 Dreaming Bonita. 9-5 favorite was tracked down. Stand by for the third, fourth. Moonlight Girl back in 5th from Cloudless Day 6th. Swiss Meringue was next in 106.01. 10 Obvious Agenda, 6-1 posted third. 11 Higher Wish at 3-1 was fourth. 5 Moonlight Girl fifth, and Cloudless Day was sixth. 4, 7, 10, 11, 5 for that pentafecta. First time starter, one of the 3 newcomers, Santo Sanjor, Tony Granitz with a couple of win on Thursday's card at the end of the week. It's gone to Instilled Zip at 5-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 4, Instilled Zip with Santo Sanjor. Instilled Zip is a 2-year-old bay filly by Instilled Regard. Out of the City Zip mare, Zipso Facto. Bred here in the state by owner Calvin Johnston's Lucky J Stables LLC, a training double for Tony Granitz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Instilled Zip, a winner at first asking official. 4-7 exacta paid $31.80. 10-cent superfecta, $14.66. Higher Wish ran fourth. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-7-10, $25.40. 7-4 double, $227.60. The 50-cent pick 3, $230.20. 50-cent late pick 5, $16,814.20. 10-cent pentafecta, $133.32. For the 10-cent pentafecta, Moonlight Girl ran fifth. The 8th race, the Kenny Smith Memorial. Special moment in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, as we remember Kenny today. Following the Kenny Smith Memorial, and again official, quarter horse dash to close out the card. No changes in the 9th over the 350. Fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time in 18 minutes at 6:11. And they're off. Dreaming Bonita sharply away. Higher Wish in the purple silks, and here's Panther's Princess going for an early attack on them for Joella Barnos and the rail. Panther's Princess sailed to the lead from Dreaming Bonita, second and close up, and Higher Wish third on the speed. Cloudless Day and the orange silks running in fourth, sprinting into the far turn. Then comes that newcomer Instilled Zip, racing 3 clear from Obvious Agenda, joined out wide by Swiss Meringue. And finally, Moonlight Girl trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint. The quarter was 22.80 seconds at the 2.5. Dreaming Bonita for Fernando de la Cruz has taken the lead from Higher Wish. On the outside is Instilled Zip, and followed out Obvious Agenda with a white cap. Cloudless Day straightens away in fifth. It's Dreaming Bonita, top of the lane. Dreaming Bonita leads Instilled Zip by a couple of lengths. Higher Wish toward the inside, Obvious Agenda. And then comes Cloudless Day, who's fifth. Cloudless Day, she's just running in place. They're deep in the final furlong. Instilled Zip, the only one with a chance to reel down Dreaming Bonita. Instilled Zip for Santo Sanjor. Instilled Zip getting up and wins from Dreaming Bonita by a length. Obvious Agenda for third over Higher Wish. And
Well, we're going to close out the live race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a quarter horse race. $22,000 allowance for 3-year-olds and up. We just have 7 entrants. That's very, very unusual for us with our booming full fields, but this is a field I will certainly describe as compact but competitive. Really good group of horses in here. Some older ones, which is 3-year-olds up. We got a couple 6-year-olds. So it's very interesting to see the level of experience that we have in today's finale. All right, well, let's begin. I'm going to begin talking about trainer Tony Cunningham, who has 2 in this race. I think I'm going to go with a horse that I've admired for many, many years, and that's number 5, Relentlessly Special. He was spotted by Tony's wife, Lisa, at the 2022 Heritage Place sale, and $57,000 was the price tag, but she knew what she was looking for. She's got a really good eye, and this is a son of He's Relentless. He's become a multiple stakes winner here, and he just came up, he exits a runner-up finish in the 34,000 Escondido Beach Overnight Stakes that took place on August 27th. Danny Martinez has the return call on this accomplished Oklahoma bred. And Lisa, you did good because he's already earned $255,000 for the Cunningham barn. That Heritage Place sale, it's always been outstanding. Started as a 2-day sale, moved to 3-day, and this year for the first time is 4 days. So Tony and Lisa got there yesterday. I saw a little social media post from Jesse Vasquez and Giovanni, and they're there already. So I'm sure a lot of our horsemen are going to be perusing some nice yearlings at the September yearling sale in Oklahoma City. All right, let's move on, and I'm going to talk about number 4, A Prolific Jess, returns for trainer Felix Barazza off a really nice score in an allowance race here on June 25th, sired by champion stallion Apolitical Jess. You know, we've talked about a lot of wonderful stallions in my previews, some obviously Oklahoma bred, Indiana bred, top stallion Escondido Beach. And then when you go to Apolitical Jess, this is a horse that has been the foundation of so many incredible runners, so many quarter horse champions throughout the years. So obviously, like this horse for the pedigree, he's going to reunite with leading quarter horse jockey Eduardo Diaz. Barazza is going to utilize the flipping halter. When you see those initials FH, that means it's a device that they put on the horse in the starting gate just to try and keep them a little more focused on how many times have you seen a horse thrashing around in the gate. And unfortunately, that really affects the way that they start the race. They don't get to a clean break. If they don't get to a clean break and a clear path to the wire, it's not going to work in quarter horse racing. So we'll see how this horse responds to that. All right, let's go next to number 3, and that's D Elegant AG, who closed for 3rd in the Escondido Beach Overnight, which took place last month. It was the first start in Horseshoe Indy for this son of Apolitical Jess, who had made 14 previous running 14 previous races in Texas. I think Lone Star Park, maybe Retama, maybe Sam Houston, quite a few. And then he came to the barn. From Oklahoma, James Goodnight got his, has been training him. He's only had a few starts here, but he's 60% in the money with his limited starters. He's going to give a leg up to rider Christian Escueda. That's number 3, the Elegant AJ. And I'll round up my top 4 with number 2, and that's Lethal Fast Cash, also trained by Tony Cunningham. He completed the superfecta in that Escondido Beach Stakes that we talked about last month. 6-year-old son of Lethal Corona. He was bred in Texas, and his fared well in stakes company this year after running in Texas and a couple other jurisdictions. Francisco Quintero, who's been riding very well for several barns, including Tony's, has the call. So I'm going 5, 4, 3, 2. Just a reminder, we don't have any racing here tomorrow. We've got the weekend off, but we will be back Monday. And just a quick reminder that our next all-quarter horse day is coming up on Saturday, October 4th. It's a really pivotal day because they're trials for 2 of the richest futurities that we run here annually at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's the Jaguar Rocket Futurity and also the Governor Stakes. Those are 2 different futurities. One is for Indiana breds, the other is open, and they have big, big purses. So we'll see those trials, and then those winners will return on Indiana Champions Day, which is October 25th. So much more to look forward to as we wind down our last couple months at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All right, well, good luck to all in our finale. Have a nice weekend. We'll see you back Monday.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 9th race to close out the card with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 350 yards. No changes here. A field of 7. Fast Track No Wind. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. The quarter horse Pentafecta featured here on the finale. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. First in, A Prolific Jess at Bardo Luna Diaz, the leading quarter horse rider here this season. El Fulano, like A Prolific Jess, both for Felix Barazza, using the flipping halters. AP Miss Luna's Tide has moved in. Lethal Fast Cash. Danny Martinez, Relentlessly Special. Like Lethal Fast Cash, both here for Tony Cunningham. De Elegant AJ Loaded, one more. Oscar Macias with AJK Forgiven. Over the 350 yards, fast track, no wind. Been under sunny skies here today. Closing out the card, they're in the gate. Off in the Thursday finale. And El Fulano exchanging a brush there with Relentlessly Special, charging AJK Forgiven over here on the stand side with the rail. AP Miss Luna's Tide chasing Lethal Fast Cash. 110 yards to go. AP Miss Luna's Tide with the rail for Isidro Banuelos. AP Miss Luna's Tide takes it. From Lethal Fast Cash to Elegant AJ third. And then Relentlessly Special with AJK Forgiven. A Prolific Jess and El Fulano trail them home. One, two, three, five, and then a photo for the fifth for the quarter horse pentafecta. 1, AP Miss Luna's Tide, 6-1 first, 2, Lethal Fast Cash, 7-2 second, 3, De Elegant AJ, at 7-2 odds third, 5, Relentlessly Special, even money. The final favorite was fourth. Stand by for the fifth for the quarter horse pentafecta. Isidro Banuelos for Oscar Preciado taking out the closer at 6-1. The judges have posted number 4, A Prolific Jess, 5th. 17.587 seconds. Fast track, no wind. 17.587 seconds. Ninth race official. 1-2 exacta paid $69.60. 50-cent trifecta. 1-2-3. $60.30. 4-1 that final double. Instilled zip over to AP Miss Luna's Tide. And even $211. 10-cent superfecta paid $22 and change. Relentlessly Special ran fourth. Final pick 3 on the card. 7 with the 4 with the 1. 50-cent pick 3 pays out $558.30. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $80.04. A Prolific Jess, the 4, ran 5th. 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the one, AP Miss Luna's tied with Isidro Benavides. AP Miss Luna's Tide is a 4-year-old gray mare by Riptide. Out of the Mr. Jess Perry mare, Jess Ready to Wear. Owned and trained by Oscar Preciado. The one was bred here in the Hoosier State by Oscar Preciado. 17.587 seconds for the 350. Fast track, no wind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on track, and cheers to all who tuned in. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. First floor OTB remains open. Still to come from Ohio, the Little Brown Jug. No live racing here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Next live race card for us will be on Monday post time at 2:10. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure this week from the broadcast booth. Enjoy TGIF and this weekend with no live racing here. Track announcer John G. Dooley for now saying good night. They're in the gate. Off in the Thursday finale. And El Fulano exchanging a brush there with Relentlessly Special, charging AJK for giving over here on the stand side with the rail. AP Miss Luna's tied, chasing Lethal Fast Cash. 110 yards to go. AP Miss Luna's tied with the rail for Isidro Banuelos. AP Miss Luna's tied takes it. From Lethal Fast Cash, they're in the gate.